Hello, Rosie. Playing against Var round one. We have Witch Chanter, Flicker Wisp, and Rituals, so I'm assuming we're good against most decks. Was a hand like that? Steam Vents Mio. I mean, it could just be Affinity, I guess. Elish, my only Elish. Alright. We'll try hard mode, see what Vara's been playing. Jeskai Ascendancy combo. Mio Emery. Rebuke, Repeal. Ascendancy whenever. So. Elish doesn't really stop a ton, right, in that matchup? Ooh. Ritual. It's gotta be Ritual, right? And then potentially I can go play with Shanna as a land, Flicker Wisp it, and then stack it properly. Not sure. All right. Depths creatures, loot. J-Stems, thanks for the 62 months. Welcome, everyone. Welcome back. I know, it's Jason Mind's culture. Okay, flip to Mio. Pretty recent top 8 in a challenge, 7-1 fifth place, so means they went 7-0 in the Swiss and then lost in the corridors. Okay, trading mocks for loot. I don't mind that too much. Damn, the Flicker Wisp thing coming up pretty much right away. Alright, Bant. Flicker Wisp results first. Pretty ideal draw. Get rid of Ascendancy, obviously, and then see if we can get something good here. So my opponent can get back Rebuke and Repeal with Tamio. I mean, I should probably just get Riddler because it's a more powerful cards. But sacking Flicker Wisp, keeping Witch Enchanter, being able to bling that, and then getting just Recruiter maybe. Or Feline play is also tempting. Feline is not very good against removal though. Free portable hole. Yeah, let's not get Philia. Riddler or Recruiter of the Guards? And then what am I getting was Recruiter? Solitude just to be safe. I might not be able to tag that to me, or do I care? Not really. I don't know. Maybe this is too scared. Okay, look like they're spinning their wheels a bit. Never bad. Means I don't even have to worry about Steel Cutter this turn. Let's not play into interaction. Okay. Just put another Witch Chanter into play and get the Saga, I guess. Seems kind of nice for now. Yeah, we had a floater, I noticed. Definitely did notice that. A floater is when you float mana. For no reason. I mean, it's a proper technical play always, but... Let's see. This is 8. What is this, 7? Can't let that ultimate, but think I'm still fine. I don't think I need to Solitude the Tamiya right away. Damn. Your mind went to a kind of a dark place. Probably worth just adding Witch Chanter here. Why not? Okay, look at the cards. Sack a creature, get Solitude for Tamio. Just picking them apart. I was pretty lucky to flicker with Witch Enchanter interaction. Yeah, you'll be on when I stop streaming. I don't know how I feel about encouraging the drinking though. Or is the drinking unrelated to the stream? Macy, did you know that drinking was not great for you? Let's see, Rallier, Riddler, Shepherd. I guess let's just do Riddler. You don't turn that often anymore. That's good. That deck can't really pop off, right? If it doesn't have an active Emery. I'll use my cards. I'll live a little. I don't know if you can trust a bloke on what's reasonable as far as drinking goes. Rude. Just go through the motions here. Rallier, get Might into play. Finish up the Tamio. They're probably just playing for the clock at this point. It's gotta be. Eh. Sacking the Witch Enchanter was not the smartest. I guess I still have Might. I trust a bloke on literally nothing. Dang. Probably don't even care about that, but it's not like they can do anything anyways. Alright, that went well, but I was on the play, had a really good hand. Sideboard, my opponent gets Tornado Crit, Consigned to Memory, Swan Song, Unholy Heat, Pyroclast, Flame of Anar, Flage, Wear Terror. A lot of annoying stuff. Definitely want Might. Definitely do not want Mistcaller. White Orchid Phantom. Melbourne has 3 Urza Saga and only 1 basic island. Might want that in small numbers. Tef seems a little slow. Might want Sanctifier in Vec, White Orchid in small numbers. You have bad cards. I think Elish Norn is a little greedy in that matchup. I could trim Gaiden Prides. Two Flage, 1 Pyroclast on Whole Heat, Flame of Anar. Guide's Price kind of nice against Steel Cutter. Keeping some cheap cards. How good of a Flage deck are they? And does Sanctifier does anything else? Can maybe help against Unholy Heat. Help against Flage. It doesn't really stop their combo at all, right? And I'm pretty good against White Orchid, but Sign. Maybe Consign is good. Meh. I'll do one of each of these cards. Then maybe I'll trim Ophelia. Solid hand again. Hopefully it's not too slow. I don't have Solitude. Turn on Emery, but at least it didn't mill anything. So that's something. I don't know, they milled a Seal Cutter. Might be better for me than if they milled a bubble. No second spell. So they have Rebuke, probably. Don't need that. What are we baiting? The Rebuke was... Let's bait it was White Orchid. It blocks a bit. They drew their one basic. They didn't think about it. They have a lot of mana. Maybe they have a second basic now. Salut Flo, comment ça va? Bonjour everyone. They use Consign on it. Okay. Small win. Wage is a little scary for sure. Alright, so I can... They're gonna get a Flage next turn. I guess I just have to Ritual, right? Oh, they don't have mana for Flage right now. Clarion, yeah. Even without the Mox Opal, they don't have the mana. Yeah, I should have just played Conquer. No, see, I knew that second Flage in hand. That's why I'm in the hall. Yeah, I might have messed that up and gotten really lucky. The Lull of Fame, yeah. Seriously. I'd have 0 cards in hand, and I kind of have it all. Just need to figure out the right line. Is it ever just Slam Conquer? Is it as simple as that? They don't even have Delirium for Unholy Heat. I mean, it seems good enough, right? For now. Shepherd obviously is super tempting too. Shepherd, get planes, Blanket. Then they get a Flage. Yeah. I guess sometimes just kind of the straightforward play. Just need to dodge like Flame of Anarch for a turn, I guess. Would be like pretty brutal. Might even just die. Okay, now we're just super goods. Let's see. I guess second birthing ritual just better than flicker wisping here, right? Save my ephemerates. Find a solitude. Solitude, Shepherd, Riddler. Probably gonna want to sack it again. Oh, they do have the boots. So assuming they find untapped mana, they get to Flage Conquer, move the boots. Meaning, should probably get myself a Riddler. Or a Solitude, and then I can just blink it. In response to them equipping. Okay. Let's play it safe, I guess. So now what? I guess I can just blink my... Yeah, let's get a Riddler. I can just blink my Conqueror. Deflage it. And I'll save it. And then I'll deal with Deflage next turn. You bent me, I drew a card. Repeal Mox Amber. Okay. Oh, Chloe, I saw it and I must have been really focused for once. Sorry. You are totally entitled to shaking your heads. Cannot blame you. When's our RC? Well, I'm not going. Oh, you've got a while. You've got a month and a half. I guess I'm assuming you're qualified, but maybe you're not. Gab actually logged in. Yeah, I don't know if I would go that far, but pretending at least. All right, let's see. Let's play Might. Let's play another ritual. How do I not lose this game? I do have that one Sanctifying Vex somewhere in my deck. Guess I'll just play a Riddler. Maybe I don't need to play a Riddler. It is awfully tempting though. Alright, warp at the end. Look at the cards, sack the Riddler. What are we getting? Which Shanner is nice, since we're probably gonna sack it anyways. And then maybe a Shepherd here is nice. I guess Recruiter. Recruiter for Solitude is kind of nice. But Recruiter doesn't find Oh, well, okay, that's easy. I was gonna say Recruiter doesn't find 5 drops, but they might just scoop now. Oh, Haywire Might Conquer. XDD. I mean, I guess it's like insurance. Yeah, rituals. I mean, ritual on check is like super nasty, and anything that resembles like mid-range matchup for sure. Get back White Orchids. Let's try and mana screw them even more. Top of everything. All right. All right, nice. Need another win for 10 QPs. At 37. Then I'll have to figure out a standard deck for tomorrow. What's good in standards? Let's see, 1 match left. Also wanted to read the Genki, Johnny Gutman, aka Genki report. Been having success with green black mid. Quadron's still good. Okay, we can figure it out later, hopefully. Have a bit of time for that. I want to play that prelim. Maybe I won't even finish my league with Bant Ritual. Maybe I'll dive straight into standard after this prelim. What's happening tomorrow? Nothing super special, but there's a standard showcase challenge, you know the one. So basically you have to top 8 that tournament, and then it qualifies you for 32-player tournament that you have to win to qualify for the mocks. So it's a qualifier for a qualifier. And it's just like fun tournament, fairly high stakes, etc. Let's check on YouTube really quick. Stefano Rigali, Clarion, Codron, answering my questions. Hello, ignored YouTube people. Alright, for people who don't know, Johnny top 8'd the last Pro Tour, so I just wanted to reiterate his reports. Haven't gotten around to it yet since he took the time to write it. But there's some BO1 playing this weekend. I might give it a shot. Preamble. Everyone has a reason they play Magic. For many, it's the friends, or the strategy, or the art, or one of 1,000 different reasons they sink unthinkable amounts of time into this children's card game. I don't know how I feel about people using the children's card game. Whether it's like serious or I feel like it's just demeaning for no reason, like especially since memes. Children's card game is a thing from Hearthstone that doesn't transfer very well. I mean, what? Because you're an adult, you're like doing some serious adult things like watching sports or drinking beer or going to a museum or I don't know, just yeah, just all awful. All the awful stuff is like adult stuff. Well, not all awful, but for me, the number one reason I love the game is how much I care about it. The nerves before a tournament or a big match, the amazing feeling of a big win, and even the crushing feeling after a loss are all reasons why I love the game so much. I don't know if I will ever reach the point where I can have a good night's sleep before PT, and if I do, I should probably quit the game. I do get the nerves. I do sleep well usually before PT though. I don't get like, thank God I don't. I was coming off a day 2 miss at Pro Tour Finn, which despite two solid finishes at amateur and DFT put me back to square one in terms of AMPs, and I needed a 10-6 to qualify. In terms of deck selection, I've had a lot of bad constructed finishes recently, propped up by good draft ones, and the hole I identified in my gameplay was that I just didn't have enough games with my decks and played poorly. There's a massive lead time in this format. I locked in Gorys was 2 weeks to go until the event and dedicated a lot of time to learning the deck. Yeah, that's so important, honestly. Like, sure, picking the best deck is nice, but knowing your deck well is extremely important. And obviously, it's hard to quantify, but if you do well with the deck in testing, even though it doesn't seem like it's the best deck, I mean that's kind of what I did with Blue White Blink in this PT, and what I did was Blue Black Control in Pioneer when I did well when I went 9-1 in Chicago a couple years ago. On top of that, Goro was just one of the best decks, so that didn't hurt. Here's the list I registered. Limited prep was weird, but I have some experience with these late stage tournaments, having played a few before. This format is really punishing to early committal picks and card choices. You really just want to take the best card out of your first 5 picks. Most of the train wrecks we saw in testing involved committing far too early into the wrong colors. Yeah, it's interesting. It's like this set had a lot of bad cards in the pack, or more than most. Some packs were truly heinous. Like we had people first picking like Sunken Citadel, or second picking or first picking Mechanozoa. So in some ways, if you abandon your early picks, you might have these bad packs. But I think overall, finding your colors is more important in the long run. And if you find the good colors, even if you have to waste 4 or 5 picks, you probably make up for it from getting some late picks in the packs. Pre-event. The winner for best moment before the event was this text message I received from my girlfriend after sending her the photo of our team. Whoa, looking so snazzy. Thank you. Are there twins on your team? How's it going so far? Wait, is that supposed to be Mati and Tristan are supposed to be the twins? Yes. To the uneducated, Maddie, Kusma, and Tristan Wildlier are not in fact twins. Okay, yeah, I just have to read this. Adulting sucks. I'm jealous of the life our toddler is living. I mean, adulting is pretty cool. Growing up, it's kind of nice too, but yeah, the adulting part you're probably referring to is not always fun. Not that I know all of it, since I don't have kids yet, but there are no Brad and Siggy. Game time. Draft 1 goes very poorly. My deck is green-red medium, lacking playables, forcing me to dip into white for some medium cards. After I scraped through round one, I talked with Andre, whom we agreed to meet after each draft to go over each other's deck. He points out that I should cut the ambitious Ragust, Splash for Weaveblade Enhancer, a solid top-end option that leverages my best cards, such class, very well. Yeah, I mean, if you're splashing between Ragust and Enhancer, isn't Ragust like a 2/2 for 2? How bad is that deck? 2 Pollinators, Scrapper, Fate Maker. Can I? So far, so good. The 1-drops. Tenderfoot, one of the best players in the format. Balos, really good. Okay, Sky Singer is stinky. The War Rager honestly is not that bad when you have 2 Gene Pollinators. I think that's almost not a filler. Litho Breakings, a little sketch, 2 Bursts good, removal, why not, a Crasher. Sammy Engineer is like one of the best cards you can splash in these red-green decks when you have 2 Genes. And then, yeah, so he has like Sky Stinger you're never happy to have in your deck. That Splash Ragos honestly is like sus. And then the Crusher, the 5 mana. What's the land? Blue-green? I don't know what the lands are. I don't know. That deck is not what dreams are made of, but it's perfectly fine. Has decent curve, pretty powerful cards. I don't know. I mean, I tend to be like pretty positive about that kind of stuff. I scrape out the Frio after 3 long game-free matchups where I end up just drawing excellently in the third game of all those matches and feel on top of the world coming away from a stack pods. Frioing was a bad deck. I don't think that deck is bad, honestly, especially if he had like a decent card or two in the sideboard for that white-red card. I think that deck is fine. Dude, you have good curve. You have what do you want? You have like a bomb rare. The Sledgeship can be bombish. The Bailoff is, I wouldn't say it's a bomb rare, but that card slaps. You have good tricks, removal. Sammy's kind of a bomb in that deck. Good top end. Like, it's not the flashiest deck, but calling that a bad deck, I think is just silly. It's President Macron's literally now bothering me at home, not even bothering to call anymore. In addition, I got to play one of the most intense. Wait, is that round still not over, by the way? Oh. Matches I've ever played in my life against Alan Wu, in which both games 1 and 3 were won on the tiniest of margins, 1 life point to be exact. My first 3 matches I've constructed were all against Belcher, which is... I think it was tough, right, for Edgar in testing. He was... I'm sure that's like the matchup he really wanted to play. The Belcher matchup is a horrible game 1 and excellent post board. The plan in game 1 is to mulligan very aggressively for a frog or fast combo and prey. Post board was Teferi Dispute Consign gives you moves to play a control role where you have a sizable advantage in the late game. In my first 3 matches, I won all 3 game 1s, which should give an idea of how lucky I was. I made some decent decisions and was rewarded with a 6-0 start at the tournament. At this moment, I got a bit of deja vu. At PTMH3 last year, I also began 6-0, playing against the same matchup multiple times. Last time this happened, I got sloppy and tired by the end of the day and lost my last 2 matches. Determined to not let this happen again, I first fed myself another protein bar to try to lock in for the last few matches of the day. I don't know about force feeding yourself. If you're not hungry and you feel like your brain is functioning fine, I don't know about force feeding a protein bar and probably like has a bunch of sugar too, and you might sugar spike. And it really all depends how you feel, honestly. Round 7, I get the privilege of what would be my first of many feature matches against legendary Hall of Famer Shuhei Nakamura. We had played before 3 years ago during what would be my first stop at the Neon Dynasty Set Championships, but unlike that time, it would not be playing an Alchemy, and the matchup is bad for me as opposed to last time we played when my mono white deck was built to hard counter Naya runes. I get destroyed by Shuhei in 2 real uneventful game. Weapons manufacturer almost single-handedly kills me both games, and I pick up my first loss of the event. Dude, that card's never been good for me. But obviously it was good for Shuhei. Something's going on in my you're being bullied, Istami. You're being bullied in the what's going on? Tread's very important. Thanks for the interruption. Threatened? Now the thoughts about Amsterdam creep back in, but I pushed them away and dialed back in for my last round of the day. Goryo's mirror against Victor Hawkins. Victor is a great and incredibly kind opponent, one of many people I played against that makes these turns great to play. Victor is Penseur MTG in our chat. The mirror is a fascinating matchup, and due to so many of my teammates being on the deck, it is one I've played a lot of. The plan I went with was to play the matchup as a full grindy control mirror, which means trying to hit land drops and minimize dead cards. Two of the cards that are the worst for this game plan are Faithful Mending and Garda's Vengeance. Despite these being the core of the namesake combo, I cut down to one of each of them and played for the goal of hard casting Atraxa. The plan worked, and after 2 Slogfest games, I ended day 1 at 7-1. I wake up with a massive headache, and here is where the true hero of my weekend comes in, David Rude. Despite no one else in my Airbnb making it to day 2 of the event, Druid was committed to driving me to the site every morning, giving me good motivational words of wisdom, and most importantly, supplying me with Tylenol. It was actually Advil, but Tylenol does make the joke a lot more funny. Okay, Tylenol. I don't get it. I get to the event nervously, sit down at the feature pod across from my teammate Stefan, and start my draft. Where can I read this myself? I'll post a Google link. He posted it on his Twitter account. Seven on, woke up with a massive headache. Hopefully the Tylenol can work double duty today. I still don't get it. This draft good. Oh, that's what they're. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. U.S. government is claiming Tylenol causes autism. Yeah. Hmm. This draft goes insanely well. I started with Orbital Plunge into Siriema, an extremely powerful pack containing Banishing Light, Galactic Wayfarer, and Cryogenic Relic into Graphkill. A bunch of my picks provide me with the option to commit to power picks, but I trust the strategy of just taking the best card out of each pack, and I leave pack 1 with my picks evenly split between black, white, and red. Pack 2, I open Sir Vondam, the rare. Later get past Sir Vondam, the uncommon, and this confirms my feeling that white-black is open. But black and white are not really that open, as I end up with not a ton of playables after pack 2. Pack 3, I get past a Sunstar Chaplain, and now my deck really looks ridiculous, even with a ton of filler free drops. 2 Skittermo is not exactly premium, but is a card that I have a lot of experience playing with. Shout out to Karsab for first opening my eyes and inspiring black-white aggressive shout. Yeah, we found that card good in red-black specifically. But I guess white-black can be a bit of the same thing. When he coached me for a single limb draft a month and a half prior. Damn, they're playing Command Bridge over Plains. You can't see it. He's playing 9 Storms, 7 Plains, 1 Command Bridge. Seems questionable. I wonder if he talks about that. Hull Carver, Lightblade, 2 Embrace Oblivion, Prospector, Drone, Beetle, Depressurized Decode. Yeah, pretty solid deck. This deck is nuts. I don't drop a game in the feature pod. Had a few cool moments, including moving, using Chaplain to tap my own creature to trigger Chaplain, put the counters on my various battle. This gave me exactly full next turn for his UB's delicacy. Round 10, 11 are viewable here, not the most interesting games. I drew well, my opponents did not, and my deck was much better than theirs. After beating Shuhei, I settle on the realization that I'm currently the sole lead of the event at 10-1. And as is common for every match of turn Magic I've ever played, I did not keep my reaction to myself. I was relieved and thrilled, and despite that being what's most on my mind, I did reach my goal of going 10 wins to qualify for Richmond. Round 12, against a good matchup in Eldrazi Ramp, I just played 2 non-games with 2 5-card openers and felt a bit knocked back into reality. Round 13, I get the lucky pairing of hitting Prowess, my arguably best matchup, and I lose it again through some more mulliganing and not so great draws, and you can watch from coverage that I'm starting to unravel a little bit. It doesn't take too much to go from the top of the world, leading the field to be back in the scrum of things, battling it out. By round 14 against Ryan Condon, I was honestly relieved not to hear my name called for the feature match this round. I also had the privilege of playing against Ryan, who is easily a front runner for the nicest player I've ever played against in a Magic tournament. Game 1, they can't combo for Solitude. What's he playing? Neoform? I think he was playing Neoform, maybe. Game 1, they can't combo for Solitude, and Game 2, I keep a solid Thoughtseize hand against their multi 5, and I start to let my mind wander too much into those top 8 thoughts again. I end up posturing incorrectly in a standoff between their 6 and my Psychic Frog. Oh no, Titan, I guess. Planning to stop them from coming for a few turns so I can wrap this guy's equals 3. This is the wrong plan, and I get comboed by sitting back far too passively, and we got to game 3. I see 2 hands that are just far too slow for the matchup, and I go to 5. After mulligans, my hand is 2 lands, Frog, attracts like Goros. I can't ask for much more than that. Fade a turn free combo from Ryan and wins the match. So he loses to Belcher, so he's got a win it in. Gets paired against Blue-White. Thought the matchup was awful. Blue-White control, but got tips from Zach Keen that played the matchup before. I don't think Goros against Blue-White control is awful. It's probably like close. Game 1 was ridiculous. Wins game 1. Game 2 is a lot less close. He mulligans, draws a blank, and surgical, and my draw is fantastic. Nerves are hitting me really hard, and I play a little sloppily near the end, but managed to close it out and get my first paper top 8, and I think my reaction is pretty accurate representation of how I felt in that moment.
The cards are. Just depends on what the cards are. Like, I think that Sergio is in a lot of trouble. But if Johnny gets a little sloppy, he didn't find a land at the touchdown. No, he didn't find a land. There's a missing. I mean, if Johnny got a little sloppy, this could have gotten interesting. The draw step was very good and it tracks, and now here's Gorio's Vengeance. Oh and I think this game should be over short.
I think so. I think it's all over here for Sergio Garcia. Unfortunately, the between the frog, plural of frogs, and the Atraxa.
Notably not a Praetor.
No. Duh. We don't even point that out. All right, there's Magic's most disrespected demon, Bristlebrand. Ephemerate Breeding Pool.
With a lot.
Must.
This card's preordained. Yeah, Ephemerate's pretty safe to have here.
And then comes Sergio Garcia.
Let's go.
This potential
and in for him, of course, not guaranteed, but he joins the tiebreaker scrum at 12.
Poor Chair. Chair did nothing wrong.
Battling so hard across the last couple of rounds. Lost a few innings now.
Given how this day has gone for him, that reaction is appropriate. 10-1, leading the standings with a lot of opportunities to play for his win-in and just get this over with.
Bring it back. As I say, he dialed in. He found what he needed to do.
Eric, bunch of numbers. Ugh, what a mid hand. What does Eric bunch of numbers play? Ruby Storm, Ruby Storm, Ruby Storm. Okay, I have one of my cards that does a little something. Let's see. What do I have against Ruby Storm in the main? Lich Shell nothing, right? It's like one might for thing. Yeah, I mean, Conquer is one of my better cards. Okay. Pride into Conquer. Not bad, actually. I wonder if I should just fetch white-green turn 1 just to thin the deck. I think that makes sense. It's like super marginal, but... why not? Since I already have Surveillance. I was gonna say that's one of the rare spots where I'm probably just gonna play the Riddler. Typical first name bunch of numbers. Damn. Solid. Solid first time chatter. Blue, see you. Welcome to the chat. Glad you found the stream. Also, if you're watching on YouTube and you want to join us, I kind of ignore the YouTube viewers. Known YouTube viewer, ignore. Medallion. Tried sending 2 messages before by Twitter. Yeah, I mean, there's also follower mode. I think you have to be followed for a few minutes, maybe. I could Riddler, draw into stuff. So Conqueror stops Flip Roll. Stops sign tokens, but the sign tokens you only get at end of turn, right? Doesn't stop artist talent, doesn't stop fetches. If I play Conquer, what's my clock? Play Conquer, blink it, you take 4. Go down to 13. My Philia becomes a 3/3. This is really tempting to play Riddler. I could hit Solitude. Naughty twice in a week was the bunch of gifted. 5 gifted subs to Yellow Hats community. They've gifted 1,950 subs. Damn, Blue Sea, unlucky. Welcome to the sewer. Feel free to thank Naughty. Naughty, thank you so much for the support as always. Let's see. So what we're doing? Oh yeah, math. Attack you down to 13, and then I'll have 6, 8, 9 powers, so I don't kill them next turn. Riddler relevant cards are pretty much only Solitudes. Maybe Witch Enchanter for next turn, though. I don't even have like a single consign in my deck. I don't have Graveyard Hate.
Here's $1 to try to jumpstart 95 pack into a possible hype train while also hearing some
Conqueror is kind of weak against random grape shot draws. Conqueror stops Thrall. I know. I think I'm just gonna Riddler. I don't know, I just feel like I'm just picturing the game where I play Conquer and they just play a bunch of rituals and just grape shot my board and like the Conqueror line is too mopey. I don't know, I kind of some kind of deja vu, I guess. Kind of getting rewarded too. Super rewarded. I guess, I mean, this is, I didn't think about it, but like Conqueror stops Rawl once it's split, but it doesn't stop Rawl from like reducing their spells for the turn and stuff. So Solitude is like, in some ways, is like higher upside too. So if I do it now, they can. Is there a point in? They don't want to flip it right away, right? Their spells are already being reduced. Nothing floating. They have a treasure token. So if I try to Solitude and they like Ritual in response and win the flip, I kind of lose. I could let them tap out for Ritual, which they get to cast anyways. Alright. I'm gonna do that. Let's see if I get punished. See, they declined to use the ability. Now I can do it now. I didn't let them gain any mana. But they kind of maybe knew I had Solitude from my timing tell or could play around it, but I'd add another roll. Get got. Get incredibly got. Oh, and it counted my spell. Brutal. Alright, I'll be right back. Need the water pitcher. The water. Evil Liz stole my water pitcher. I'm all dehydrated. It looks like in hindsight, Conqueror was much better. But I was probably, I guess I drew Solitude. I wasn't even given draw Solitude. But they needed to have 2 roll and a good draw. Okay, what's their sideboard plan? 4 chant, 4 ending, Sounds, Grape Shot, Brotherhood's End. Do I make really wear and tear, pass in flames? Yeah, I wish I'd just played Conqueror. Well, maybe my line was bad. It looked good for a second. Looked really good for a second. Alfred Stalker, Alishnorn can go. Everything else pretty solid. Guess the fairy doesn't do that much, right? Rallier could maybe go. Not a super grindy matchup. I think I want all my solitudes. Could just cut Guide of Souls. Or at least trim it. I think I'm more trying to log them out. The Guide of Souls is nice against like Brotherhood's End and stuff in Pyroclasm. Putting a little clock on them. I don't think you can cut the Shepherds. That one makes sideboarding kind of tough. I think you can never really cut Shepherds and all your 1-drops. Because of Ritual and... I'll definitely trim a guide. Maybe Conquer is like... oh, weird. I don't think you ever caught Riddler. Maybe 4 Solitudes is a lot. I'll just cut a Pride. I'll just try and log them out. Not really rush them. Okay, no second land, easy maul. I can mulligan pretty aggressively in this matchup. This draw, I think I'll have to do. Why did I trim 1 guide, 1 pride? I don't love it, but I feel I can also draw a lot of good stuff. I have no idea. How good is Consign against Raw? I think I want to keep the first Consign here. Turning Birthing Ritual on the draw takes a while. I mean, doesn't take that long. Wow, no lands. Glimpse Ritual. Nice, I could use the help. Glimpse Ritual. Conquer might the non-bow, but does stop the science. So what am I gonna go? I'm gonna go like Starfield, Ephemerate, get a Plains, get a Guides, and then get a Prides. Yeah, I know it's a non-bow is might. How does Consign work against Flip Roll? It's like activated ability. The flip is a triggered ability, but they can just trigger it again. So it's not very effective. And it's not the worst clock. Plays into Brotherhoods then. I'm just gonna bin it, I guess. There's so many good cards I can draw, I feel. Disrespected the Conqueror last game though, and it cost me the game. Do I even get the Plains first? Or do I get Guide Pride right away? I just get Guide Pride right away. Alright, hope I don't die. Like they hit pretty shit. I mean, they can pay 2 mana to destroy my artifact. Conquer would have been kind of nice here, but whatevs. Ooh, bonjour. Let's see. Kind of giving away that I have consign in hand. Some kind of interaction, probably consign, but not keeping might man up. Don't think I should be worried about that though. I remember when everyone thought Boris Reckoner was nuts when it was spoiled. Boris Reckoner had a solid run in standard, right? I don't remember what I thought about it. I remember Wolf Run Ramp peak gameplay. The Aristocrats deck was fun, Blasphemous Act. Yeah, that was the deck we played at PT Montreal when Martel won. Ironically, it was probably like one of our worst constructed decks ever. Not sure. I don't think we did great as a team. I think we did like one of our worst results as a team. But then Tom won the PT. You know my take. I think standard is always peak, even when people think it's bad and there's like one deck that's dominant. I don't know. I think standard's just almost always just good. Alright. Now I just need to worry about a Brotherhood's End type of cards. So I could go Pride's Enchanter and then get the 2 energy right away. And then get something out of reach. I think that's like pretty reasonable actually. It's also just much faster clock. Question is, what are we putting out of reach? I would guess just the Angel. Grotto has then 3 damage to each creature and Planeswalker. Grape Shot. Also have like Prismatic Ending potentially. I'm gonna get 2 more energy. Yeah, probably just the Angel. Is there... Yeah, this is good. This way I have 7 damage, puts them down to 1. They can't even fetch anymore. Alright. Alright, let's try and fit in Guide Pride Solitude on the draw, maybe? Someone said Birthing Ritual is slow. Is it though? It finds Sanctifier in Vec, which means it's another reason to keep the 1-drops, I guess. Just go 1-drop, Ritual, in Vec. I kind of never want to cut Shepherd Riddler because it just lets you mulligan a lot. I guess I'm probably just supposed to trim. Maybe the fact that one of the cards I want to find is Sanctifying Vec means I do get to trim Shepherd Riddler. Is that sketch? A little sketch. I guess Ephemerate is not that great in this matchup, right? Maybe Ephemerate. I'm not really gonna Ephemerate Solitude. I've thought about it before. Trimming Ephemerate. That might make sense. Alright, I kind of like that. Let's try that. Alright, let's see. We have Pride, Philia, Shepherd, Solitude. So we have a bit of a clock. Functional hands. And then I just need to draw Sanctifier. Hand doesn't have Sanctifier though. It's kind of my best card. If I'm not keeping this, what am I hoping for? One draw plus Ritual. Sanctifier plus Consign. And also awful against Brotherhood's End. Could draw. Let's see. What are my good draw steps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's say 12 blue sources. 3 Sanctifying Vec. It's 15. Like 15 outs 3 times, kind of. You'd mulligan that hand? I mean, they have ending and some removal. I could mull into Oblivion. I don't know. It's close. Flicker Wisp might be decent too. I feel like Rawl's one of the scariest card, and I don't have a ton of ways to interact with it. Interesting. I do get a token. I see Philia Riddler's pretty nice. Ritual for Sanctifier. I could. Yeah, I guess was Shepherd and stuff in hand, it literally it like kind of doesn't really make sense even to play Philia here. First the Pride token, then the Ritual. Okay, look at the cards. Sanctifier and Vec. Look at the card. Dun dun dun. I guess that prismatic ending, right? But if they spend their turn prismatic ending, I'm like, okay, what's that? Yeah, it's fine. Is it fine or am I dead? Which one is it? Could just play a value Pass in Flames. Yeah. I get to like ritual mana foreclose spending my ritual worst case. No, I'm not dead. I don't know, it's still like a bunch of cards, not like it was completely free for them. Maybe I should keep all the Philias when I keep all the consigns. I can just blink medallions and Rals away if I need to. Could have 3 cards, a Pass in Flames, and a Ritual in the yards. Alright, hopefully I don't die this turn. Second main gamer. This means I don't have to shepherd for it, which is nice, right? Definitely keep that. Did it have instant speed removal? Oh, maybe. Hmm. Maybe I should have gotten white green. So I could keep Sanctifier mana up and green for might, and I have to choose. I kind of missequenced a bit. I guess I should have maybe mighted the medallion to start the turn. Alright, I mean, they have no medallion, I have an answer to Rawl. Don't have a ton of cards. Also, we're just playing in Storm, honestly. Let's be real. Classic Storm decks. Recruiter. Getting Recruiter for Sanctifier, but I don't have the mana to cast it. What can I Recruiter for? I mean, I guess I just set up for next turn. Try and dump my hand a bit. Recruiter gets Sanctified, then Bling get Witch. What? What does that do for me? I mean, they're just dead next turn. I think what I should do is just Blink Riddler. This way I give myself a chance at a consign. Just like, you Shepherd for planes. Because next turn I'll pretty much have the game locked up. You Shepherd for planes. You keep your white cards. You bling the Riddler. It's like super marginal, but I think it's the only way I can really impact. Stopping them from comboing here. Not a consign. Shepherd for might. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about Shepherd for might. That was maybe higher impact. Oh, and I could do it all. I could Shepherd for might and keep Breeding Pool and Blank Riddler. Oh yeah, that was better. Whoops. Okay, we pieced classic Storms, yeah. Storm's kind of like mail. It's like, what? You've put legal modern cards in your deck? How unfair. I guess I have an unfavorable matchup. Not even really joking. You've presented 60 cards. You've presented 60 reasonable cards. I guess I'll lose. Let's finish reading Johnny's turn one report. So Johnny made top 8. Went out for dinner with some of the Toronto people I was staying with. Once I arrived at dinner, I realized I was exhausted. It was late and had no social battery and promptly Ubered back to the B&B, ate cold leftovers, and tried to fall asleep unsuccessfully for the next 2 hours. Yeah, me and Reed, we just always do like casual fast dinner, like whatever's easiest, closest on the way, like definitely on Friday, and definitely if you made top 8 too, usually. Well, I haven't made top 8 in a while. Next morning, I pack up my stuff as my flight is Sunday evening, and the goat druid drives me to the venue even earlier than the days before. I nervously record some interviews, scarf down some food, and before I know it, I'm back in the feature match area to get my revenge against Miko. This match was insane. Game 2-5 were incredibly interesting. Start was the most interesting spot of the whole match. We jumped to game 2. This is the spot in question. Getting my frog Strix serenaded and missing a land drop. I hit my third land and Riddler FM an attack, putting Miko to 13. He untaps, plays an untapped land and jams Belcher, which have to let resolve. I am now faced with one of the hardest decisions I've had to make in the event. The two choices are to cast or not the Ephemerate in my upkeep. With Prismatic ending in hand and Breeding Pool in the deck, casting Ephemerate gives me 2 looks at 8 outs, 4 strand, 3 delta, 1 Breeding Pool. At this point, I have 46 cards in my deck, so that gives me 32.1% chance of answering the onboard Belcher. Breeding Pool is not my only out here. I have Faithful Mending, Marshlands, and a Traxxas in my hand. Marshlands does not get Breeding Pool, but it does hit my fourth land drop. If I cast Faithful Mender, Gargoyles, I can attack Miko for lethal. The problem is that if it is only lethal if I don't cast Ephemerate, otherwise I only attack for 9 and have no ways to get the result Belcher off the table. I mean, I'm assuming he did the math afterwards. Let's see. He's at 10. He's got 6 damage. Marsh Flats doesn't get Breeding Pool. He has Prismatic Ending. So he can either try and draw a land or try and draw parlay of Natty drawing the land on the first draw step and having 2 looks at 4 Gorios. So it's like 8's out twice. There's also he could have another Belcher, right? If you blink Riddler. You put him down to 8. You still don't have lethal, right? You could just die to Belcher, which he actually does have in hands. So that's the thing about the pending line, is it's not like 100% win. Force transfer Delta on this one. Problem is that it is only lethal if I don't cast Ephemerate. On the odds are something of hitting Gores and Breeding Pool. So the odds here are 26% of odds of hitting Gores or Breeding Pool, source of my first draw step, plus 18%. Odds of hitting Gorios in the next 2 draw steps post fetching. This adds up to 39% to hit. In addition, this line wins the game on the spot with Gorios and is effectively 100% to win. If I draw the ending in my first draw step, it's going to attack for 6, leaving him dead next turn. Yeah, so there's the whole part of like him pending the Belcher and then dying to second Belcher. In the moment, I focus too much on the Gorios versus Breeding Pool part of the lines and miss that if I don't cast the Ephemerate, I still have the chance of drawing a Breeding Pool with my first draw step, which makes not casting Ephemerate the line with a much better chance to win. Yeah, especially, I don't know if he factored in the whole, like, losing if you cast Spending to a second Belcher. In the match with no calculator in front of me and much less time than this, I decided to go for cast Ephemerate line. I'm justly punished in drawing Gore's Vengeance and lose the second game of the match. The other interesting part was in game 4 where Miko returns Specimen to his hand from Archaeologist. I saw some stuff on the internet insinuating he cheated. I spoke with him after and I'm 100% confirmed there is zero malicious intent was the play. People make these mistakes in high pressure situations and I'm confident this was just a mistake in the game that I won. I mean, what is he gonna say? I knew it. Like, I mean, I agree with saying people make mistakes, and it was very likely a mistake. But also, cheaters are probably pretty good at lying about that stuff. Like, I just don't think they're like, oh, I talked to him after the match, and 100% confident. Like, lose a match. Okay, yeah, he lost in the quarters. Epilogue. Magic is a weird game. Magic is a weird game to play competitively. I always say that the number one goal above everything in a turn is just to play more high-stakes great Magic. The PTQ likes to play the PT. The goal in the forefront of your mind is always to get to play the next PT. In a crazy fortunate run, the goal is to make top 8 so you can play more Magic. There's a reason I wrote Breathe and Have Fun on my life pad before the top 8. I obviously want to win so badly, but if I don't enjoy playing the matches, then there is no point. This may be the last time I ever play on the Sunday stage, or maybe I'll get there at the next Pro Tour, but if I forget to enjoy the amazing swings these events provides, there is no point. This goes back to the point I made at the beginning of the article. I love playing Magic because of how much I care about the outcomes of my matches. I'm lucky to be able to feel so much in these games. I hope that as long as I play Magic, I never stop fist pumping after winning a game or shouting when I have a big win. Special shout out to the whole of Team Handshake Moxfield, especially Carl, Simon XDD, and Stefan, who did more Belcher playtesting Saturday night to make me as prepared as I could possibly be for the top 8. Also, a huge thank to Iliad for handing a sleeped up 75 the Thursday before the event. Thanks for reading. I hope you enjoyed a little glimpse to my incredibly fortunate whirlwind of a weekend, Johnny. Cool. Cool. Thank you for sharing. That hand has potential. What's my opponent might be playing? Got another bunch of numbers. People do love numbers. Modern League. 5-0 was Phoenix Creeping Shield that deck again? Oh, I have no great cards against them game 1. If they're playing that deck, what am I even hoping for? Maybe I need a Sanctifier in my main deck. Mistcaller is really bad against Lava Dart. I'll show you the list for people who didn't see the deck on stream the other day. And before that, they were playing a bunch of Gorios. Mistcaller is not that good because they have 4 Lava Darts. Didn't say it was Ephemerate. Whatever, I'm just gonna keep. It's a pretty solid hand against almost anyone if draws second lands. Where's my reports? I mean, I did the vlog. That's kind of my reports. Wow, the Natty Bolts, the Natty Lightning Helix. You know what? Maybe I should have just saved it. That's probably pretty silly, right? Well. I think I'm pretty big underdog game 1, so maybe I should have kept a hand that's guaranteed functional, so at least I punish them if they like stumble somehow. But they kept 7, and I'm guessing that deck's pretty consistent on 7. Maybe I need like 1 consign in the main, 1 in Vex, some like meaningful interactions in a bunch of these matchups. Something you can draw into when you have a good hand. Especially the hate bears. Maybe not consign, maybe at least a hate bear or 2 that I can find with ritual. One model, the problem with Proto reports is they get no clicks. It's not what people want. It's not what most people want. Most people want sideboard guide, matchup guides. So unless you're really enjoying writing it and you have time to do it, you're like better off just writing a sideboard guide. That guides. Interaction you can find with ritual that attacks. What do you mean? You love reading high level thinking. That's why you love that stream. Sanctifier, yeah, I think Sanctifier is probably one of the better ones. I wish that was a good rest in peace creature. Maybe I mean that 2/1 flying, that card's can't play that main deck, right? Flanker. Yeah, but Flanker doesn't really work in Scape Shift, right? The 2/1, even Flanker against that deck, like the 2/1 that you can choose when to sack, at least helps a bit against Scape Shift. That might be too narrow and mopey, but maybe the deck can. I mean, the deck's ton of value. You can maybe afford like a couple bad cards. Who knows? Maybe that 2/1's higher impact than Elishnorn. Elishnorn's been kind of nice. And even my life total kind of matters here. Next turn, they're probably gonna go like completely wild. Does Jailer work? Good question. Jailer against Besaged, I guess. Not sure, honestly. I might have a chance this game if they don't have Lava Dart in hand already. Alright, it's not much, but at least it forces them to sack a land on my turn, I guess. I doubt they care that much, though. Souls Jailer gets Besaged. Dice Conflagrate. Yeah, not sure. It's also not a white cards. Get a player we play against the other, he just could never beat a Sanctifying Vec, and this list has one Force of Despair. This list can also basically never beat a Sanctifying Vec. Jailer can be recruited, yeah. I mean, there's Heap Doll, the 1-mana artifact. That's never stopping Escape Shift, right? Is that card even modern legal, Ted? Yeah, I guess JT is banned. Like permanents, right? Perms that go to the yard get exiled. Burn would be put into a graveyard, exiled instead. What if I had triple solitude? Lucky. So all you need in this matchup is like make them draw a card at instant speed. How many basics do they play? 2 mountains. Second might, second miscolor. Consign, we went over that the other day. Consign subs the triggers, right? You just consign all the Phoenix triggers was one consign. Conqueror can go. Flicker away some Chanter's kind of nice. I think I could just cut the Solitudes last time, right? Probably. White Orchid's kind of interesting. Or is it not? 2 mountains. Blocks Phoenix. I wonder if that ever adds up. I could just go for the lock and just cut prides and guides. Well, no, that's the whole point is we find Sanctifier Wisdom. Yeah, Phantom against Furlough. Alright, this looks good. We just have to cut one. Maybe Tef on Artist Talent on Curve is like on the absolute worst. I guess Tef protects your miscolor. Kind of. Maybe Rallier can go. Guess I won't do Tef. Alright, Ophelia into Recruiter. For turn 4 Sanctifier. What am I to have Sanctifier in my opening hand? Also, I could hit the Birthing Ritual, so I have it on turn 3. Assuming this is a keep. Free Sanctifier, so I'm like 25%-ish of it in my opening hand. Shepherds. That's good, right? That lets me get Miscaller on turn 3, on my turn 3. I believe that is good enough. Assuming their deck's just pretty consistent at killing on turn 3. Riddler. I'm gonna preserve my life total, I guess. Yeah, look good. Alright, let's see if this is good enough. Delaying my Sanctifier by 1 turn to get Mistcaller in play. Phoenix you get to choose, right? Oh, you don't get to choose. So they can only play 2 spells this turn? Hey Josh, it's going well, thanks for the resub. It's going to go even better if I win this match, but we're already 2-0, so I got my QPs for tomorrow. How's your... You said you're planning a wedding, right? How's that going? I've been asking Rosie for some tips. Kind of lucky, they didn't mill a Lava Dart yet. So this turn I can just recruit her for... a Jungle Blood. Games have been quite good. So I can recruit her for Mistcaller again. And then I can blink my recruiter and get Sanctifier this time. I almost didn't play the Mistcaller, that would have been bad. Yeah, I don't know if they can win. All good so far, just Manic, yeah. Our weddings were somewhat low-key. I didn't do really any of the planning for the US one, and then the French one. I didn't do anything too crazy, but it was nice. Got pretty lucky, found kind of a really nice place. Right outside of Paris. Was not too expensive. Then I found a bar we could rent for the night in Paris too. So we did like... For the French one, we did a wedding at the town hall. And then we had lunch. It was nice. We could walk from the town hall to lunch. It was like 20 or 30-minute walk. And then we all gathered in the evening for party. Then US was all more planned. It was all in the same place, like dinner and then dance. Just rent like kind of a ballroom and stuff. It's nice too. When's the Twitch chat wedding? I mean, ask Macy, I guess. Tivy and I get the bonus of technically being a destination wedding for most our friends. Now people won't show up because they can't spend money to travel to Japan, and we get to have a small wedding and brag about all the friends we try to invite. Fake? Are they getting to try me to call them back? Not gonna do that. Alright, do I have to jump for hoops again this game? Looks like I do. Double Channer, might, no green, recruiter. Yeah, I mean, easy mall. Demold as well. What do we have this time? Lush Portico, Pride, no second land. I think no enchanter and no second land's just disqualifying. They kept 6. I think they just lose on the spots, but I should still like try and figure out. Could go white green. Which Channer have Flicker Wisp, which Channer Ritual? Maybe get rid of these two? How do I lose? Them hard casting Phoenixes, I guess, is how I lose. Them having their one Force of Despair. Let's say they have Force of Despair for my Sanctifier. How am I rebuilding? Is it better to keep Flicker Wisp or to keep Witch Enchanter? Or I could keep both, I guess. Get rid of Plains. Take some extra damage. Has the recruiter been for me not too slow? No, I think it's been really solid. I would try it in the blue-white bling deck like other people have been doing. You think they're just going, please don't have Sanctifier, please don't have Sanctifier, please don't have Sanctifier, please don't have Sanctifier. Their thought process right now. Is it possible? Their latest 5 list has one Force of Despair to kill it. And then after that, it's literally hard casting their creatures and trying to kill me that way. I mean, they are decent at hardcasting Phoenix was Life from the Loam. Guides. Alright, assuming they do get rid of Sanctifier. Guide is kind of a solid draw now. Can do so much better. Guide does find more Sanctifier. Alright, let's keep the guides. I think it's reasonable. No Force of Despair. Is it only the Bling decks that play Sanctifier? Because you're lately playing a deck that loses to a 2/2 for 2. But I don't think there's too many. I mean, I guess Energy could play it. Well, no, it stops your Flage. Yeah, I guess there's not a lot of decks that can play Sanctifier in Modern right now. It's kind of like Rest in Peace. All the white decks that could cast it care about their own graveyards because they're all Flage decks. Yeah. Just unlucky. Controlled by, I mean, controlled by could have Rest in Peace, but I guess like, at least you have more answers to Rest in Peace. Right, Rest in Peace is another card that no one can really play. Kind of same deal. Could play like Kozilek's Return, maybe. One of these red colorless burn spells. Could be a sideboard deck. Kozilek's Return plus Null Drifter. That'd be kind of cool. Commemorates. Not a Sanctifier. Why would I ever need another Sanctifier? Or a bounce spell? Could try and upgrade to Ophelia. Not taking Pride because it dies to Lavadart. I'll take a second Sanctifier, I guess. They could have like Into the Flood Maw maybe. Oh, they had Force of Despair. Okay, well at least we made them use Force of Despair. That might be helping me, honestly. Yeah, they might win a fair game. My hand's a bunch of nothing. My hand is a whole lot of nothing. I don't even have a surveillance left. Why do you blink here? Which channel or surveillance? You're at 10? Seju. Doesn't change the clock. I mean, they fetch. They might play blockers. They might it's kind of bad with Solitude though. They might also just play the artist talent. That being said, I'm still gonna blink Surveillance. Hell, I might blink both Surveillance. No, I'll save Ephemerate for Lavadart. Tutu is better into Dart plus random creatures. I think my cards are so high impact, like Surveilling is basically... Surveil's so good right now. Like, any of my 5 mana spells wins the game. That's the other thing. If I blink Witch Enchanter, I don't have 5 mana anymore. My Solitude goes from a great top deck to an awkward top deck. Right, I never thanked you for the 100 bits, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Creeping. Am I desperate enough to flicker away Splush Portico? I do get to flicker a spit twice, right? It is a lot of cards. I'd have Scalding Tarn mana up. All less appealing. Recruiter. What do we do here? What, 10? Creeping Shell puts them back at 11. Guide's kind of nice with Ephemerate. Guide Pride. Oh, I can get Shepherds. That's probably good, right? Surely. You could have Lavadart, but decent commitment. Alright, good. Alright, Chad, I need a quick break. I'll leave you with some trivia. Ooh, my teammates. Might play my teammate at 2-0. 3-0. Let's go. Trivia. I'm gonna run the ads if I can, and we'll see if we can. We're on a run with this deck. We played a league, went 3-2, made a few tweaks, started a league, what, 2-0, and now we're 3-0 in the prelim. I think 2 of these wins was against that Phoenix deck, though. Or maybe that was in the first league, but that one's a bit of a freebie, I guess. Alright, I'll be right back. I started. Oh. Hello, teammates. Just Team TCG player channel Fireball Ultimate Guard dominating the prelims. The other day was me against Edgar in the Frio bracket. Kahira? Yeah, I'll keep. This thing has a little more game than traditional blue-white blink, I think. And scepter chant nonsense. No, it's not right now. Yeah. Just existential dread every time I have to like get on camera and deal with all the nonsense. He got me. Do I want Ephemerate on top of Shepherd? I don't think I hate it. I guess he can just counter Shepherd. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna keep Ephemerate. If he just Sawtooth Shepherd was trigger on the stack and I don't draw the third land, I had the third land on top. But if I don't have the third land, I've got Philia, Shepherd, kill Shepherd. Then my Ephemerite's kind of dead. How many people from chat stream would you say you have met? I mean, are we counting like every Pro Tour player that I already knew that hangs out in my stream, or just like non-Pro Tour players? Or people I met after the stream? What are we counting? Alright, this is the one part that's all worse was this deck. You have like way fewer 1-drops to pressure their planeswalkers. People you hadn't met before. I'd guess like 20-ish off the top of my head. Maybe a little more counting people. Not sure. Let's see. Give me a sec. Don't just cast Philia again. Could go Shepherd. Shepherd 1-drop. Not sure what's really accomplishing for me though. I think just Philia is the best actually. Philia fetch. I mean, let's see. Jose. I'm gonna forget people. Jose, Auntie, Ted, JD. I guess 3 more Beard Slay if you want, yeah. 8. Mr. Simba, 9. Josh, 10. Rosie, 11. Bobbers, 12. I don't remember someone like Yendlik I probably already knew. Walk, 13. Lena, 14. What about you? Nothing. It was another Josh. I don't think land's doing much for me. Let's see a little more ambitious. Vian, yeah. Well, I guess White Fangs too. Jim. Yeah, how could I think of Jose, Mr. Simba, and forget Jim? The best of the bunch. Rhino, obviously. See, I don't like doing that because now, like, just feels bad for people. Who did I meet? I guess there's like Spec Ops Giraffe, can count Omen. Uh, let's see. Guide Soul, Haywire Might. Haywire Might like Scepter Insurance. Just gonna get a guide. Debuhi. I mean, like someone like Sauce, I probably didn't know before the stream. Let's see, let's go down my list. List of people who are in chat right now. Ben the Monarch. Even going through the list, I'm sure I'm gonna miss some or forget some. I mean, there's probably a bunch I met today. I don't know the like screen name or name. Let's see who else is in chat. Dave the Bridges. Chloe. Also MTG, I guess I met after the stream. Janara, maybe I'd met before, after. I mean, I've been streaming for 7 or 8 years, I guess, so probably after. Who else? Going down the stream of everyone watching the stream right now, the list. Panasov, the whole Greek contingent. Oh. Oops. Looks like we got. Should have gotten might. And then some names like maybe I've met, maybe I haven't. Maybe someone like Puppy Puncha could have met or not, I forget. Yeah, I'm down to the S's. Probably I sat next to Bulgarian at a GP. That does count, I guess. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Tough Goods. Can't remember what I bottled was in this matchup. I don't like the Solitudes. Then we don't need Miscaller. Yeah, I think I just do all the consigns. Counter Scepters, Counter Solitude Trigger. And then I like cheap creatures. I think I kind of like White Orchids. Could do both mites. Just having a 1/1 for 1 to attack Planeswalkers. Ultimate Stalkers can probably go. Maybe they have some value lands. So they have Gaia Reach. They have the one that they have a couple value lands. Hello, Mr. Head. What alchemy word would you like to be printed in paper? It works. If it works. I don't know. I don't have them in mind. Elesh works versus Scepter. Yeah, but he has Verdict. He can counter it. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe having one is worth it. Being able to find it was Ritual. Peepa Wave, Luna. Luna I've met after the stream. Do you hang out in my stream before we became teammates and stuff? Like, I can't remember. It's kind of all blends together. Just all of it kind of a blur. Popped in and out. Luna, I broke it. I broke it a little too late. Should have spent more time on the white-green version, apparently. And by I broke it, I mean I kind of net decked. Yeah. I think I kind of heard the build at some point. I went all was 4 guides, 4 prides, less utility. Pretty interesting spot. I usually don't play Riddler when I have Ephemerate like that. But I do have a great free mana card already. I think I still like waiting. Yeah. I don't think John Lee is here this today, but there was a guy yesterday. Apparently he was trying Omnath. He had 2 LS in the main and 1 in the side, or 3 in the main, something silly. He wanted me to play a million LS. I'd have a point though. Now my Riddler just gets counterspelled, I guess. I'm not gonna be too greedy, I'm gonna keep that. I don't mind playing the game too slow if he's not doing anything. Could have Fire Magic. Could have Fire Magic into a Planeswalker, that would be... Like, Fire Magic into Narset here would be a bit of a disaster. That sucks. Ephemerate doesn't even work against Fire Magic. How did you like the Jeskai control list? Was 4 main deck consigned the other day. I'm trying to figure out a list for 5k this weekend. Ely's list? I mean, my results were pretty medium was it, but I think a bit of it was on me, and I don't think I ran especially good. I didn't play a lot of different matchups either. I honestly don't know. I would have to play more. I did trim a consign from the main to move it to the sideboards. I made a few changes. I mean, I have a league recorded on my stream. You can check my VOD. And I have a league. I played a league on YouTube for YouTube. If you know, skim through it. Damn, he has the Fire Magic main phase. If you weren't gonna play Titan at an RC, what deck would you play? Right now, I would maybe just play that, but I don't know. All right, what would I rather get disputed, my Riddler or my Tef? I think my TEF, right? Maybe not. I mean, they were both pretty bad against Narset. TEF just gets ended. I mean, I guess at least Riddler attacks Narset. Let's do TEF first. Oh. Hmm. Just minus right away? They're spending. Probably should, right? Ready? Click land. No extra land for me? Fine. His own TEF. Yeah, Vitor, I haven't played standard in a while. I really don't know what's standard. I haven't thought about it at all, so probably not the best person to ask. Sorry. I do plan on playing all standard though. Hmm. Oh, Trav just played Elish actually. Tunnel vision a bit. Yes, Steph. I never mind. Elish is awful against Steph. I'm silly. I'm gonna play second ephemerate because I'm gonna lose the rebounds. Yeah. I do plan on playing all standard today, playing the standard showcase with something tomorrow. I might just bite the bullet and just play whatever the best version of blue-red is these days. Thought people were just not even doing the cauldron thing anymore. -2 life for me, yeah. Against Steph. I'm bluffing against Steph. Solid plays. Thought I was doing really good this game. Don't feel that way anymore. Reveals prismatic ending. Solitude. Did he pitch that ending? He pitched another solitude. Oh, hello. Right, I have that card in my deck. Pretty nice. Right. Conqueror against Pending. Doesn't stop days I'm doing. Could make land drop. Probably should get a creature. Played that matchup in a league the other day. It went well, but I think my opponent was maybe not playing the best. You still hasn't done anything? Pending my test. Okay. Is their opponent playing Elish before attacking? Not really. Let's try and kill Tef first. Another Solitude, probably. Oh. So we know he has another Tef, so he can, if I go Elish, he can go Tef my Elish, Tef my guide. Oh, he just pitched Tef to Solitude, right? Might have to play Elish just to sack it. Gets me 2 energy.
Didn't he pitch Tap to Solitude?
Thanks, Jim. That's sacrificing your resub message for will help. I guess now I'm just scepter locked. Maybe not quite. He needs a 5th land. So I can cast a spell. Jimnet, thanks for the 20 months, appreciate it. Yeah, I have stuff for this matchup, but Dispute is probably one of the best cards you can have. Just their deck's a little clunky when you start trading 1 mana spell for their 3 mana Planeswalker. Left it in case you get locked. Pretty unlikely you'd have to have Scepter, Chan on tap 5th land. But maybe. Did Narset tap and use the energy? He doesn't have another fire magic. Oh. Does he have Scalding? Those. Let's see if I can find a recruiter. Ooh, recruiter right away. Go to Shepherd probably. Rallier could be good too. Rallier getting back Might or Ophelia. Flicker with Flicker with Tef. I guess Flicker with kind of happy medium. I didn't keep blue mana though. I'm just gonna do Shepherd for now. Yeah, I would have hit the Flicker Wisp. That kept blue mana. I didn't think about that. Flicker Wisp or Witch Enchanter? I was thinking keep green mana for Haywire Might, but that didn't make a ton of sense because I don't need to sack Haywire Might on their turn. Damn, what a like marginal mistake. Might not matter. I might just get a. Oh yeah, it might very much matter. I'm probably gonna get days on doing in my draw step here. Oh, nice. Play Shepherd, get a guide. Blinket, get a pride. It's not enough triggers. Let's try and get rid of Narset. Get to breathe a bit. More counters. Hard cast. Alright, now I'm in a really good spot, right? I'm gonna stack the Recruiter for Ophelia, even though Recruiter is a blink target. I guess I'm living a little dangerously. I need another creature. Guess I'll do what Victor suggested and keep the might in the deck. Because I do see like half my deck every turn. Which is pretty nice. So pretty smart to keep the might in there. If he assembles Scepter Chant here, can still get out of it for a turn or two. Do I also get to get rid of Teferi? Oh, this is game 2. I need to speed up a bit. Alright, especially since this game... I mean, maybe he can deck me. I doubt it. Oh, I don't have a guide left. Let's make a land drop, I guess. Hmm. Rallier, get back Philia? I'm trying to find a Riddler. I don't want to sack all my creatures. I actually want to just mostly keep them in play, I think. Some of them at least, the good ones. Don't want to always auto sack and just get decked. Be left with no threats. Not sure that's possible, but maybe. All right, let's give ourselves a chance if we win this game. I'm gonna close the chat too. Draw some cards. I'll draw that extra card. Well, I guess I had him dead on board. Bouncing? Okay. I'm just gonna click no in the dark. Just trying to save some time. Can't really lose anymore. He's gonna solitude his own soul or something. Sanctifier is not the worst against fire magic. I think this is mostly fine. Could see White Orchid over Elish. I think Elish is kind of silly. I think cheap creature to attack Planeswalker is important. Damn, I really don't want to have Sanctifier in my deck. Hmm. 5 minutes. Lands and spells. Sign me up. Pretty bad as far as lands and spells go, but have we even seen a verdict yet? Maybe the Sanctifier is better than I think it is if he doesn't have verdict in his deck. think I'm just gonna play the Riddler for once. You don't play a Riddler turn 2 like that, but against Narset and having it in warp against Days Undoing, etc. Also, my hand's just not doing much. Could consign the warp trigger next turn, but it's not that exciting, especially in Solitude. Let's save the fetch for Surveil. Also decent against decent if maybe I draw Flicker Wisp at some point. I want to blink a Witch Enchanter. Maybe I'll time him out. Only have like 4 minutes to make up. Easy. Get charted. A little consulting. It's like Memory Deluge was no flashback. Could be worse. Too bad that Maya wasn't a Pride. Be dead now. Jim, you get just big smile on your face every time you hear the words of Memory Deluge. Happy place. Probably a bad no attack actually. Also bad. I was worried about Solitude, Surveil, all that stuff, but that's probably silly. He has another consult. Yeah. Maybe it's bad to like. Maybe I should have waited. Getting Solitude there with free consigns in hand is all sketch. Yeah. I blew it. Probably blew it. Could have done better, I guess. Let's try to not slow down though. Maybe his draw also sucks. Damn. Owned. That's where the whole of the Storm Giant comes into play. Last Friday I didn't have console, so I played the Delusion. Jason said and loved it every time. Yeah. Baited by console. I think console's quite good though, to be fair, but so you have a Solitude in hand, is what you're saying? That works too. Yeah, these whole few turns where I like didn't fetch for Surveil, played Riddler into Solitude. Does all loose. Hello, pre-drag. Oh no. What's the tech for standard? What should I try? Do you have a list? Gonna play a little standard after this, I think. Instant speed stucco. Alright, GG's. I can see to instant speed stucco. Kind of need all the sideboard cards. They're all good. I would love some disputes for this matchup. But I think you've got enough game naturally. Was Ritual gives you a little more game. Then it's not too bad. I like the current build. Ooh. Reanimate, solid 4 free finish. Top 8. Riddler. This was the first draft and he played bad. Jackal, Genius, Genesis. Ding. I need something good, chat. I don't have too much time to mess around today. I need a deck for the showcase tomorrow. We can try bad decks another day. Or is that Sultai deck any good? I said good. I haven't loaded Arena. I wonder if I've opened Arena since I came back from the PT. Don't even remember my password. Oh yeah, I do. You believe pre-drag? You believe in blue-green? Playing some discards. You do? Okay. Hook me. Told you I'm unlucky. All 500s. Oh, there's a standard metagame challenge to get some reps. What's Kino up to? I don't know. I'll try to talk to Andrew, unfortunately. Or fortunately for him. Is that a Spider-Man card? Whenever you cast a creature spell whose mana value equal to its power, copy that spell except the copies in legend. 4 of a sketch legendary. So you copy 1-drops and it builds up. That seems like it can pop off. The GG Simic. Also before the title police that knocks on my door. Unbeatable hand, honestly. Easy draw 2. Four Uro, 4 Raylure, and tons of cheap creatures. Broken. Damn, I get auto-tapped every time. Let's not get greedy here. Oh, Uro is not dying? Did not expect Uro to not die. Maybe they couldn't cut a spot patch. I was playing around removal Rhino. Don't make fun of me. I forget I had paw patch in play. Oh, nice. No! -1 elf. Momentum completely broken. Rip. Rip momentum. Is spell lethal? I guess we'll never know. Looks like spell would have been lethal. Do they play sweepers? They usually don't play sweepers, right? Do you think Goldvein Hydra makes sense in this deck? I have no idea. Too complicated of a question. Do I need Unable for the 2/4? Into the Flama doesn't seem like the greatest. It's a bunch of removal. Damn, all these cards seem equally bad. Kind of wish Into the Flama could save my stuff. They play Starcade sometimes? Alright. Please hit cycles. Cycling is kind of nice with Riddler. I was casting Hallowed Moonlights in Modern the other day. Was Riddler in play? It's kind of nice. Yeah, nice mills. Probably needed all these lands too. Damn, someone knows what they're talking about. Look, they're terrified. They're absolutely terrified, as they should be. I may see. Have fun. What are you gonna play? Are you gonna play some Brawl? Because I watched your stream. I rated it a little later. You were playing a game. I thought, but it was not Marvel Rivals. You were playing some one of these games where you run around doing stuff. What was that? I'd have kept that one on top for a guaranteed second counter. Second counter of what? Didn't I want to make it 4 power so I would get double Ouroboros? That was my reasoning. No? Every cast a creature spell was Mava to guarantee that it was 4 power. Yeah, I was okay greeting for a lane, I think. I thought about it. Yeah, my Riddler is gonna be so big before getting exiled. Am I trying to block here? I don't hate it, right? I guess I could just double block too. Yeah, that'd be pretty bad attack. Let's see if I can grind into the late game here. For once, Momentum Breaker would have been good. Could have. Overlord was just no creature in their deck. Look pretty deado. Instant sorcery trigger. Counters trigger ability, counters get lost. I don't want to cut the creatures, I don't think so. I do want all the reclamations. That card seems kind of good. It's kind of like must kill. The count Gene. Maybe I'll just scream kind of bad against the Star Cage as well. I could do hard hitting questions. I want to keep it straightforward. I don't want to start cutting creatures and having super reactive hands. Starcade doesn't hit enchantments, right? What do you think about the Sultai Spider-Man Reanimator deck? My friend, this is literally on my first matchup standard in weeks. So I have no thoughts on any of these new decks. Sorry. Ripped. Theme ripped. Is this greedy? This is probably greedy, right? I should have like played Siren Sack map. That was a dull play. Yep. Yep, I'm bad. I'm bad and I should feel bad. No, I'm teasing. I'm just bad. But I shouldn't feel bad about it. Rather than try and hit a land drop to not get ranked by Star Cage again. And play Pollinator. I'm gonna play the standard showcase on Magic Online tomorrow, so tomorrow is gonna be hopefully a decently long standard stream, and I'll have a slightly better idea of what's going on in standards. Let's not put all our eggs in the same basket. Wait, I'm silly. If they let the trigger go on the stack, it means they have nothing, right? So I should just pump the Uro when that happens? Well, no, because it's -3, -3. So it actually, like... No, wait, what does that card do? Nowhere to run? No, if they have nowhere to run, they can let it go on the stack, and they can wreck me, right? Yeah. Okay. Who needs reactive spells? My friends. Quick math. Oh, you say go, but then you don't let me put like 1,000,000,000 counters on my creatures? What the hell? Damn, pre-drag broke it again. I think Keck Flute plays in Can we discuss the choice of played and the background? You can do better than that, Vian. Looks like Mediterranean. Like, is that like China kind of? The plate. And whatever that blue horrendous thing. There's like stains here kind of. Dude, I'm hungry now. I want a plate of pesto. I got the icon for our world's discords. Whoever does best at the last VT gets to be the face of our Discord. It's pretty cool. Reed started that, I think. Pesto with kale and miso in it. Italians but have heart attack. My friend, you can't just make something that's green and call it pesto. It's not how it works. Wow, can't win. It's my favorite pizza. I don't know about favorite if I could have anything in the world at any point, but we get a pizza now that's like cherry tomatoes, eggplants, and pesto. That's really good. And then I used to get eggplant and spicy sausage, like kind of spicy salami. That's pretty decent too. When we went to Buddy's in Michigan, we used to get pineapple, mushroom, and ham, I think. That is also good. Should I even try and block here? Not enough anchovies. Always hates anchovies. I wouldn't say anchovies are my favorite either, but I like them. I don't mind them. Plate row first in the mirror, can't win. Okay. So what do you want in the mirror? The wreck maybe goes? Have I tried eggplant on kebab or falafel? Super good. I don't think I have, but yeah, I'm a big eggplant fan too. You cut Siren? Is your deck functional without Siren? Oof. Okay. Curator, I think you want to keep some twos because of Druneth. You can't cut twos. Oh, you just cut twos? And hope this gets bigger other ways? Nowhere? Curator for nowhere. What? For unable? Okay. Don't I want that card too? I'm assuming I want all the removal, or is it bad because of hard hitting? Because of. They usually play Veil? Veil is what? +1/+1 hexproof? Do I trust? I believe in the heart of the cards. Has Riddler looked good? Yeah. Riddler has looked quite good. Oh, Twitch Glider. Alright, it appears I was wrong to believe in the heart of the cards. I'm not sure why I would think a piece of cardboard would have a heart, but, you know. Okay, trading your free 2 trample for my 1/2. I accept your conditions. Well, at least if they ever target my creatures. Eggplant's your favorite vegetable? I mean, I agree eggplant needs to be like... Gets yummy only if you add like a ton of oil, right? Maybe not. What is my favorite vegetable? Corn's pretty high tier. Corn, mushrooms, green beans. I mean, it can all be good, honestly. Am I supposed to enable creator? Could enable the elf. Spinach, yeah. Honestly, all the veggies are just goated. They're equally goated. They're like none of it's like insane or stuff, but come on deck, Riddler. Awful. Worse than a siren, obviously. Alright, opponent confirmed. Stronger mage than me. What is the 1/1 Visions for? What matchup? Alright, Sage. What about an instant speed fight spell? Is close encounter? Need for frogs. Do I get a discount because I'm French? Yo, Ted Boosley, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Yeah, it works as Riddler, which is kind of nice. Planeswalkers? Are there any Planeswalkers? Probably pretty good at killing Planeswalkers. Damn. Kind of scary. Def cut down too. They're playing full control. Stabbed. Oh, cut down's not legal anymore, right? Well, this is silly. They broke it. Is their deck any good? Tiny Bones the pickpocket? Dude, I've grown up in the Paris subway. Should not be losing to pickpockets. Oh, come on, man. Don't pretend you don't have a removal for Uro. Let's go. Is that really necessary? Like, the sheriff. I mean, maybe they had a decision. Maybe they had another good card. I'm probably like not being very charitable here. Probably shouldn't react like that when my opponent takes 20 seconds to make a play. Maybe they had two different removal spells. Are you serious, Lena? They just got to stack the top 10 cards of their meme deck and they're barely gonna win. So I should change my deck. No, I mean, maybe removal is good in the format, I guess. Yeah, they just to just the silly good draw. Is it till end of turn? Or do you have to cast it now? Oh, but they get an elf now. I'm silly. Or pop hatch again. Okay. Whoopsie. I mean, I'm kind of screwed because I have a bunch of flyers. Starting pop hatch over Talon was the issue. Yeah. Monitoring counters feels better than this. I don't know, the blue cards have been really good. Funny, I'm not sure I've ever used a close encounter was a warped creature in limited, let alone in standard. If I was gonna take the hit, I should have maybe played something else last turn. Vian gifted a sub to Lena. 16 gifted subs in the channel. Vian like slowly repaying for a launch. Think I wouldn't notice. Appreciated, Vian. Was that chicken any good? It looked so basic, and the fries were just like frozen fries, right? The president again. Sorry. Still gotta pick up. Alright, I know I played this game bad, right? Like not flashing, not getting rid of that one card from their graveyards. It's probably not the best. Let's try and focus a bit. Did you try Stanley's version of this list? Who's Stanley? Sometimes I feel like I get trolled with some of these questions. Oh, Stanley underscore 2099. Now it's all clear. Oh, I still have no idea who Stanley is. Sorry, Stanley. When are gonna finish me up with Tiny Bone shows up. Or maybe I'm just gonna kill him really fast. Yeah. I'm just not really not focused and forgetting what my cards do. Obviously I should have played the I like how pre-drag is always so nice. Maybe I would have made that play that was just completely free for you. Just maybe. So I'm not sure I was supposed to play Gene here. I probably just had lethal. Wait, was I not dead last turn? Or I just played the bat. Game a little easier when they don't have, yeah, when they don't get stacked the top 10 cards of their deck. I will say Riddler pretty good against the discard deck at any rate. At the very least. Hey, Cantus, yeah. I will. My literal favorite thing. I guess against Tiny Bones, you even play Siren turn on. You just hold it, maybe? Also was my hand. Is Riddler? I think I mean, without having played a single game of Standard recently, I feel like they should maybe. I'm guessing they should probably just ban Riddler from Standard, but do I know? Are you think that doubled 1 mana removal spell? No? Lucky. JBL. Would I like some coaching? Maybe I'll take some coaching for Worlds. A good Standard player? How much you charging? For free? Wow, free coaching. Free coaching can't be that good, right? If you're giving it away for free. So what happens was I played Druiness was a Jonathan play. I get one, right? I get a copy that's not legendary. Johnny's tutoring me and shitposting Rhino. Oh no. Good question though. Is shitposting plus EV? See? That's why we have the extra legends. I like that after people made fun of it, I instantly got great value out of all free copies. Maybe people will finally stop hating now. I don't know, Drino's been kind of gas. Not sure what people are all about right now. Deck's too good. Yeah, I agree. Pre-drag. I don't know. Every card has seemed really good so far. Could see second Surak main not being the greatest. But even that. 20? Alright, chat. It's time for some push-ups. A little deck review. Let's do it in that order. Deck review. Chandra, Tezzy, Agent of Venom, Biotech. So you're playing Junt with a lot of the new cards. And I'm gonna need a quick break too. $20 free lands. Edge Rover Fanatical Offering, cool. Is there a combo? Or is it just value pile? Looks like just value pile. Or you have an infinite combo. Look like it. Oh, that land is legal now. Has that land been seeing play? This land's probably good in your deck. It's good in decks that have no double colored. It's kind of a reverse reflecting pool. It is awkward with trajectory into specialists. Dude, I don't even know which lands are legal in standard. It's like what, opposite fast lands? So you're playing all the fast lands you can. Can Sayadol with Umbral color, so you dirt for Biotech and Umbral. It's not even that much damage. Started town, but it was too awkward. Okay. 12 sources of reds, which is like fine with 4 gene pollinators. 18 sources of green, which is kind of too much. But then you get to put passage on your second color. 9, 13 sources of black. But you kind of don't want a passage on trajectory. I mean, it seems fine to me. I don't know. Have you been having issue with the mana? My instincts would be that that card is really good in your deck and that you should play 4. The offering. I think Saver looks super sketch. You already have other cards that gives -2/-2, and that rate looks not great even with the extra food token. I'd play more of the good cards and less of Saver. Never another non-token creature you control dies. You draw a card and lose a life. That card seems bad to me in your deck. I don't think you have enough creatures and sack abilities to make it good. Maybe it's more of a sideboard card. It's also probably not great against reds. Or I just want Force Sentinel. That is just great card and great in your deck. That card seems fine. The map skill fast was biotech. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, it triggers Tezzy. It's good with biotech. It's good with everything. It's good on its own. Chandra kind of nasty too. Looks nice. I might give it a try at some point if you think it's good. Is it good? Is it good in the meta? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, get a snack, make myself some tea. 60% on the ladder. Does not sound that great, but maybe I underestimate the ladder. Might give it a try later. Alright, I'll be back as fast as I can. Alright. Got the GG Simic deck. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that deck, Vooz, but then I saw the deck and I was like, isn't that like stock blue-green that's been around forever? Or that specific version was the Riddler and the 2-mana legend? I think it's 3 things probably. Then that card have advisor. Get advice, chat. Yeah, I'm also putting also on the broken strat of cheap cards in Riddler. Alright, what's the sideboard plan here? Heritage? Or do they not even have any of that stuff? Even if you see Riddler? Okay, what should I cut? Isn't Prov good enough? In trading a card for a card and them drawing is not super great, but one more is medium and shift talent. Okay. Promo? Yeah, that's reasonable targets. Free drag doesn't need a hatch, it's got too much aura anyways. Good job, pre-drag. I'll send you your share. I'll PayPal you your share of the gifted sub. It's actually a fake pre-drag. Just gonna start making fake pre-drag accounts, or what does that card do? Oh, it's flame. Call me blocked whenever it deals combat damage to a player connives. Alright, I'm not reading that, but I'm really, really happy for my opponent, or sorry it happened. And you want to do some invisible stalking? Good day, you know I had Riddler in hand. I think I'm ready. I'm ready for a metagame challenge. But do anything, now they mostly got mana screwed, I think. Really awkward. They got literally stuck on 2 lands game 2. Game 1, and then stuck on no red mana early game 2. See? Arena tricked me. Now I'm just gonna get mana screwed every hand. Never mind. Goat. Potentially goated hand. Gilgate? Wait, are the Gilgate cards in the format? Or is that someone on the deck building? Probably just. Okay. Oh, they're playing coming to play that. Sorry. Should not be making fun of new players. Thought that was funny. Coming to play that tribal. Just bullying new players. They're playing standard amulets. Hey Fleming, welcome to the chat. That's a pretty decent turn. Do you think? Turn free, by the way. And people doubt pre-drag's deck building skills. Hmm. Gab wins 7 match. I'm not sure I'm gonna have time to finish the run, Lena. Oh, I might. I might have the time. Burnath? Yeah, you can. Alright, let's just kill them. Try and kill them anyways. Yeah. If I don't finish the run, the prediction will just get cancelled. I mean, my game should go pretty fast. Pretty likely to lose pretty fast anyways. I always wonder what someone like think when they see that, when they're playing like basically a draft deck and they're like, oh, that'd be nice, good game. I think their mind's just blown. They're like, what? Or they're just like, damn, I wish I had rares and I could compete. Oh, does the order you stack Uro does not matter? Never thought about that. Yeah, pay to win. We did choose to draw first. I like it. You can tell they're new. They were good sports about the beats. I think they're just not jaded yet. Why not? You fight some leagues. What's your list like? I'm not sure everyone's playing some of the cards in the deck here. Order does matter on Uro if they're not the same size. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I assumed. No. They're probably like, yeah, it was just game one. You got lucky. I'll get him in the sideboard games. It's kind of, yeah, they'll let me play first, and then they're like curving into all removal. I legit lose this game. I'm not a little careful. Oh, this thing has Death Touch. Yeah, it's fine. The ray trigger's annoying. Red White Mobilize is your deck for tomorrow. What's Red White Mobilize? I don't really like Imago. It's only really good when you have Eurostick, but you win those games anyways. Three, four. Menace. Azorius Control. I might play Azorius Control in open deck list. Bug Reanimator. Several chatters have brought it up. Wait, that's a 2-drop? Is announced set for next year Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. That's a rumor or like people's best guess. Oh, they had an image leak too. Yeah, maybe I can get the one basketball kind of coach channel I follow. He loves he always wearing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Maybe that'll get him into Magic. We can watch some of the mocks tomorrow. It's just one day, right? Saturday. Too bad it's not Sunday, because could have done a Sunday evening stream just watching. Do you play Pollinator on turn 1 here, pre-drag, you think? Knowing that your opponent is Shepherd Eternal Taskmaster? You think so? How many 1-drops? And if I don't draw 1-drops, hopefully I'm drawing payoff cards. Yeah, basically any non-land draw is... It's only bad if I draw all lands. Yeah. I have a weekly Commander game with my neighbor and his wife and my wife now because of Final Fantasy. That's cool. When are we gonna build my Commander decks? There's always something though. Next week they'll be like qualified. Maybe next week at some point though. Always either need QPs or alright, friends. You've lost your speaking privileges. Why shock? I don't know. Well, I have creator, right? It was actually like not bad to shock. Bonjour. Was that a good draw? Why can't no one kill an Uro? Seems a little subpar. Okay, I'm not gonna do Into the Floodmaw against a grindy deck. Enable. Close. Net deck, I got it from pre-drag. So Discord decked. Yeah, I just outsourced my deck building now. Later, Lena. No, no link to the Discord. You have to guess. How many? I guess I shouldn't be stupidly greedy for 1 point of damage. I'll play my starting town. Kind of interesting, though. Can get a free pop hat for free and then use the first trigger of Journus to maybe copy my next one drop. Because I only have two other 2-drops. I guess 6 total. Good place to rack first if I think they don't have edicts. I'll believe. Believe in the heart of the cards. Better if I draw Riddler, Uro. Might need to just get on board as fast as possible and pray. Oh, I thought I was getting 2 triggers. Oh wait, I am getting 2 triggers. Damn, dub Sorokin play. Let's go. So sick. Am I gonna get double Uro? Bro, come back. Come back, that's a little more for you. Rhino, I need to know, when you ask these questions, you actually expect an answer? I will humor you and answer your questions, your inane questions, just because it's you, but I'd rather not have to. I just realized they finally perfected the mulligan. They found a way to like not only do we have a good mulligan rule, but now you have Quantum Riddler. You can just put in every one of your magic decks, and then it doesn't matter if you mulligan. They broke it. They absolutely broke it. Damn, why'd you bottom here? Like this, maybe? And then Hearthstone, you start with a treasure. In Magic, now you get to start with 4 Riddler in your deck. Alright, I'm getting wrecked here. It's not very funny anymore. Mm, mm, mm. Is there a chance my creator lives? Uh, of course, that the lightning strike. Rip. Not gruel. Then cry. You need a reason to do it, but the fact that you mentioned it was nah. Now I'm basically locked for life. I am so freaking dead. Can I erase them? Start by doing this and then we'll see. Stuck LXRD. Stuck. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the sewer. Alright, what's the game plan here? Enable. Sniper. And then cut. Is the red matchup kind of okay? You know, one like more unables? Just noticed that the flame avatar. Riddler. No, you're pretty good at dumping your hand, honestly. You're really good at drawing to a Riddler really fast. The red matchup's fine. Was thinking of adding some beast binders as they help versus Nemesis. I think Easy Grand you showed your list too. X.com arena status. No. Let's see what Easy Grand's playing. They're also playing that card. Cool. No, Riddler. You're playing Imago over Riddler. Yeah, Riddler's been really, really, really good so far. Especially against Pox. Are you the chef of the list? Pizza Lands? Dunny and April, adorable duo. Boss? Wood Disciple? What? Creature is named Wood Disciple. Legendary creature, mutant ninja turtle. Wait, ninja? Did it actually think they actually made like ninjutsu ninjas in that set, or probably not, right? Oh, there is some kind of ninjutsu. Turtles forever. Cute. Two one haste. Oh, paid actor. Red Doubters. What was the one we already had? It was a white and one. 1-1. Look at the top four. I mean, this one you don't have to splash white. You can just play in blue-red artifact and blue-red artifact in modern. And it turns on Mox Amber. It's pretty decent. Which one's the commander one symbol and which one's the regular one? Only blue mana. Ugh. I mean, I'm just gonna follow my Riddler rule, I guess. Mulligan. Kind of close. I think you could do Floodmaw or land there. Mass Turtle is a regular. And Turtle Shield Commander. Oh, maybe Stuck's here for the blue-eyed guide that I didn't advertise anywhere. I think I'm gonna start maybe tweeting for my content again. Just be this greed lord. Trying to actually reach more people with my content to make more money. So that one's the good one. That card seems nasty, just fetch lands. Just every time someone sacks a fetch land, it gets bigger. I guess it doesn't have ward or anything, but card's gonna kill people fast. Wow. Just a legendary more expensive monitor. I'm just gonna try and race. Looks like he's having a good time. Kind of reminds me of the meme with the podium. And then the guy in dead last is just like pretending like he won or something. I don't know, for some reason that's the first thing I thought of. Damn, so Crank can just be like draw 4. I'm gonna die because I drawed no, that's only 7. Oh, but now I have to block and it has first strike. Ah, it's so oh man. I can't draw Uro for the win. Yeah, have you tried clicking that wing stuck? Does Pete have basic lands? Yeah. At first glance, I'm not the biggest fan, but 7/5 for free? With like arguably not a downside? What the hell? Like in enable stuff, it's good with Riddler. Can let you sack stuff if you're into the business of sacking stuff. Ugh. I think I should maul, right? L. This is better. It's gonna be painful mana based though. Could go tab breeding pool into creator. Maybe I'll do that. So much damage. Should I play Pollinator on turn 2? YOLO. Who are we? Who are we stopping? For that thing for now. And that red matchup is not looks fine, but also my draws have been kind of awful. Free drag would more unable to scream be good in this matchup, or it's not even like seems really good with Riddlers. Darren the Razorkin just owns me. That and Beastbinder, yeah, it might be worth it. I'm just dead, right? Yeah, a good counter to Riddler for sure. I mean, I drew like I mauled and just awful lands, and also they've never stumbled. Doesn't seem like that red version doesn't stumble as much anymore with Hellkite just being such a great mana sink, and just the power level of their card and the Razorkin being good in the format. Wait, am I not just dead? Thoughts on the curator? Is it impressed? Nah. It's been... I mean, once against random deck playing Slasher, I guess. I think I'm just dead on board now, right? I just play that, attack with everyone. We need, yeah, it does look like. I mean, I was losing to that other red deck too, right? Alright, dutters. What should we, Is Beastbinder good in the mirror too? Depends on Paw Patch. Paw Patch has looked good. Is cutting into the Floodma allowed? Nothing would make me happier. Or should we have some... It's allowed? Say no more. So I'm assuming we should trim Curator. Since you have 0, you don't seem to like that card that much. Dropping the Gravitas I've been playing this week in case you want something else to consider. Alright, thank you. Black green mid. Are you gonna play it in the showcase? I mean, I don't have time to test a lot. I might record like an arena video with one of these decks. It looks incredibly mid. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play that, but Repulsive Mutation, is that the counter spell? Nah, Riddler's been obscene. It would have to be, yeah, no, Riddler, I think it's been really good. Lets you mulligan, like it's nothing, it's so good. Should we just trim like Talon and Curator or something? What else are you playing? Curiosity, another 4. I could see one Curiosity, like... What about the first... Even the first Imago's no good? You should definitely play 4 Gene Pollinator. I guess you don't have Riddler, but still. You should play Riddler. What about sniper main if you're cutting Siren for sniper in a bunch of matchups, or is it mostly against reds? Or like play a 2-2 split or something? Esper Origins? I don't think that card's good if you're not abusing the surveil part. I think that card is good if you get value out of surveil, or if you're really desperate for early turn plays and you have nothing else. And that, I mean, you know, if you're abusing the graveyard mail, basically. I don't think this deck does that. Also, it's just bad with Riddler. It's just Riddler already there to replenish your hand. Why do you think blue-green looks better than black-green because of Riddler? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's just that good, right? Yeah, I guess you have mostly the same cards. So this is a little more streamlined, less reactive. Doesn't seem like you need to react that much in this format when you have. But I haven't played. Maybe you play a bunch of different matchups and then you wish you actually could interact more. How good is Sniper versus Red? Does Hellcat not make it bad? Yeah. I'm a little skeptical on the Sniper too. Kind of hard for this deck to have too many one drops though. Between Riddler, Uro, Jean, and Droneth. We tested that card for Modern a tiny bit, and by we I mean Matt Nass. Poor ankle biter. Poor snakes. Is there a reason we're playing Siren over CNUT Scouts? I understand sacking the map is. My question is Scout maybe better than Siren? The map helps Pollinator. Okay, good enough. No, no, I mean, I understand how it's better, but it's just. No, 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 I know all it does. I'm just more of a. Is there a chance Scout is better than Siren? Reach, Death Touch, Spider. Alright, Spelunker is a... Oh, no, it's not a better scout, though. Alright, nothing looks like that exciting. I could see playing more one drops though. Is Scout the next best one? Geotime? Yeah, soon. I just want to have a list ready for tomorrow. Mob lookouts. Might wanna be all in. No, I wanna be able to dig to Riddlers, make land drops. A 4-2 talent, Keynight is better. Isn't there like everyone was talking to me about that bug deck, or is that just a meme deck really? I don't know, creatures are good when you're playing Drunus, right? We have a few more now, but the card's always so annoying, the Beast Binder, when someone plays it against me. It was really good against Cauldron and Bug. Kind of looking for one drops, really. When this creature enters target creature control connives? How is that good? Does connives at least draw? Let's go with Riddler, I guess. Strix was Riddler is nice. Gale Blade, now we're getting a little too fancy probably. Can we cut starting town? Let's make them forest. Or island or 1-1. Yeah, we have Pollinator, 12 blue sources. 7, 11, 15, and we have 15. You kind of need the starting towns, but... If Lacerda, hope I said that right. Thank you for the tier 1, welcome to the sewer. Chat, if you're subbed, it's not much, but I did post a blue-white, mostly sideboard guide, a little tips for some matchups and some stats. You have to join the Discord, and then if you link your Twitch and your Discord, then you'll automatically have access to sub-content, sub-chat. And yeah, you can have access to my guide. I answer everyone's questions, and most of my stuff is free content, but occasionally I'll do a little extra for the subs. Nola for Multiversal Passage. This kind of makes sense that that card would be better than Starting Town. I mean, Talon is gonna ping you in this deck, right? You almost have no colorless. I guess you have some colorless. I'll do one passage on Forest. It's your team's choice. I mean, you'll see our stats were not that great in the end. Neither at the Pro Tour, so I was pretty transparent. Like, but it seems like people have done well. I would probably try Recruiter of the Guards. Also, if you have time to kill or time to spare, you could try that band version, band ritual version I've been playing on stream for the past few days. It's been kind of promising. But yeah, you're welcome. Ritual whiffs feel so bad. I mean, you don't really whiff. I had that one game where, yeah, I mean, only if you have time. If you're doing good with the blue-eyed version and stuff, it's probably not worth it. Is a -1 blue? I mean, in theory, you have enough, right? 13 is enough for turn 2 blue. It's like kind of minimum, but it's enough. And then that's not counting for pollinators. And I guess we have Scout now. I mean, Scout is like a fraction of, it's like almost nothing, but maybe Scout in a 20 land deck is silly. I tried Mono Black. No, I don't know what Mono Black is, but I've not tried it. It's not recently. I've not tried anything. This is the first deck I've tried in Standard, and I haven't played Standard in weeks. I think I'm just gonna cut these snipers. Maybe close encounter over the 1-mana one is just too bad in the mirror. Just not acceptable. Fourth. Didn't have the Force Beast Binder. Force Creator. Had to add a one-off. Add my touch. Ragu, see! Look at Vuz cleverly trying to remind me that it's Geo time. Subliminal message. I see you. Think you're so clever. Alright, I'll probably play a few more games with this now perfectly tuned blue-white, blue-green deck. Alright, for those of you who are gonna ditch us for Geo, I will be on tomorrow. I think it's 3 p.m. my time, right? Standard showcase, and then maybe a viewing of the early rounds of the mocks. That'll be on the Magic channel. Is it the twitch.tv/magic, or is it on the Magic Online channel? Not sure. And then on Sunday, probably no stream. But maybe Modern Prelim. Maybe short stream. Magic Online. Alright, should be too hard to find anyways. Alright, let's do Oh, we never paid. Thought the prediction disappeared. Alright, we're down to pretty low. 18,500 over under. Do I play 4-color teachings or lizards at RCQ tomorrow in standards? I would not play 4-color teachings from my playing the deck a few months ago. Lizards is just mono reds. Are you? Is there as an actual red-black lizard you're just playing for fun? I would guess 4-color teaching's probably a little more fun. You'll lose a little more slowly. Whereas with lizards, you'll probably lose a little faster. And be more frustrated. At least with 4-color control, you'll feel like you had a shot and you maybe could have won. No, we're just doing Chad Guesser from now on to Boohie. I know there's not a ton of you, but maybe more and more people will play along. I tried to pick one that seems like it would be, you know, similar difficulty level to Daily Challenge. Areas with tragic or disturbing backgrounds. Okay. I'm gonna get canceled for playing Geo. Reminder, you can now play along. You can plonk. Alright, half exam on the over, believer, and the Boohie for evil. Forever for evil. That one seems like it would be a little less tough because it's probably not going to be middle of nowhere because of tragic or disturbing backgrounds. How is that tragic or disturbing? Get baited. Blurry sign. Looks like India, right? Hi Gab, congrats on the finish in the PT with Blue Eyed Bling. Do you have any recent videos on the archetype? Binge watched the 4 RCQ video already. I played it since. You can check the VODs. And if you sub and join my Discord, there's also a sideboard guide for like 10-ish matchups, plus some pointers for some of the matchups, plus our testing results, few thoughts, cards we tried. Not like fully fleshed, super, 20-page guides like some people do, but probably gonna record a video for was that deck at some point. I also been playing a Bant Ritual version on the stream past few days. If you want to check those VODs. Come and nav aid department. Okay, what are we thinking here? Royal Nepal? Oh, we're in Nepal. Did that check out? It probably checks out with the language. Kathmandu, okay. And that street is going north-northwest. Main north-northwest street. This is going northeast. North, closer to northwest. Could be like that street. Is there a river anywhere? Guess early, yeah. Alright, everyone guess plonk now. One. Thailand? Thai flag. Okay, bye. Thailand, beware. Alright, I have a feeling we're never gonna find any clues. Is it a tragic, disturbing background though? Maybe volcano? Anyone knows about Thai volcanoes? I was thinking of the tsunami in '04, but not sure how bad Thailand was hit. Do you know which part of Thailand? Maybe I'll go coastal. Let's go back to the very beginning and try and actually see what's in the background. Border of Myanmar or Malaysia? I guess I'm just gonna hedge. Okay, pretty lucky. Probably something bad happened by Bangkok. Looks like some kind of airport terminal. Probably that whoever made these maps think that's it's really tragic. Just like being in Southeast Asia in general is just tragic. They feel really bad for Sri Lanka. Okay. Any distances? So grateful to live somewhere where the weather is just incredibly mild. Katunayake. Is that the name of the airport? Katunayake Airport. Arrival terminal. Let's see. Arrival's usually ground level. How do I make the the clock for you like shorter than mine, like by like 5 or 10 seconds? Okay, we're going northeast. Checks out. Northeast for a while. And then you can make a sharp right. Alright, everyone plonked. 5, 4, 3, 2. No! Tecnología en lubricación. Vladi. Don Arturo? South America, beware. I think Argentina. Argentina? Oh. Is there a flag? Oh, we found kind of a main street, I guess. Lots of white and blue, so maybe Argentina makes sense because of that. Ancash. Yungay Ancash. Are these city names? Those are the same words here. La Plata? Alright, we had one to give. It was in the Yungay. Who got it? Wow, Avatar! What the hell? I was gonna accuse you of jugling, but you've been to Peru once. You've actually been there? What's it famous for? Do you know? Why it is like tragic or disturbing? Alright. Russia or Ukraine? Can anyone like figure out a city name on that address maybe? Russian colors, white, blue, and red like that. So probably actual Russia. Looks like the buoy's gonna get away with it somehow. We had an almost perfect score after 3 maps. And then things got disturbing. Things got, what was it? Disturbing and dramatic? No, I forget already. Go back to the blue sign. Oh, let's see. Maybe we have better sign here. I'll go back at the beginning. This vegetation is usually like not too far from Moscow, I want to say. Oh, money shot? Okay, this is probably the best we're getting. No Moscow though, so we're probably not that close to Moscow. ABWY. ABWICAMA. ABWICAMA. Wait, we're out of time already? Damn it. Dudes. Come on. F's in chats. Oh, sorry, Booze. I know you're already counting your channel points. $15. Rip. Damn. The doubters. I don't know, for some reason that amuses me. Easy, Grant. We're not very good either. It's just fun though. Alright, everyone. That was a fun stream. Currently, Riddler is a good magic card whether you're playing modern or standard. Oof, Infinity. Any known magic players? Okay, paid promotion is cool, but what about just showing me the name Pierre Lemasson? I think Macy said she'd be on. Did I not follow her the other day? Did I not click follow? Classic. Oh, thank you. She's trying to become, well, she claims Marvel. This is not Marvel Rivals, right? That's just something. Marvel Rivals, like the card game, right? The tragedy is just the friends we made along. Oh, Snap is a card game. So this is the actual Marvel Rivals or whatever. Oh, okay, right. Snap. Yeah, I'm easily confused, you know. All right, well, let's go raid Macy, and I hope everyone has great start of their weekend. Thank you for watching. Yeah, have a good Friday. Rest of your weekend. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll see you all later. Scatter.
Thanks for the raid, yeah. Welcome.